Hey everybody, welcome back to the Dragon's Den. I'm Bearded Dragon. We're going to be playing some more Voidling Bound today. And happy Father's Day. To any of the fathers out there? I know there's a couple of them that are popping in periodically, so... But yeah, we're gonna be playing a little bit more Voidling Bound. I did play a little bit this morning just to try to see if I couldn't breed some stuff. And I'm not 100% sure if we're even able to breed more than 2 of the traits onto a single one. I've been trying to breed multiple traits with the Guigoon that we have because we got one that is exceptionally healthy. So I've been using that and the exceptionally athletic one to see if I can't get 3 traits on a single one, and I have not had any luck so far. Yeah, you see, I keep getting either exceptionally healthy or exceptionally athletic. It won't give me one with all 3. And I'm irritated because I accidentally got rid of the 2 that I used to make the exceptionally athletic. So I want one that's strength and vitality. I think that would be a better suit than the exceptionally athletic, but I can't seem to get it to breed anything but those 2. We did get a strong Nimioid and a witty Nimioid. Okay. We got a lively desert Queepeck. And again, with the exceptionally athletic Guigoon. So, yeah. The breeding is kind of a pain in the butt, not gonna lie. It's kind of rather annoying. I did go through and I did get the other 2 gold eggs that I was missing, and one of them hatched this guy, which was a golden Queepeck, which his special mutation is 3% chance for an egg to drop on kill, which is nuts. So I've kind of been doing just some farming and stuff like that with him. As you can see, we have a crap ton of mutations right now. So what I have been trying to do, which I keep every time I breed now, it's giving me ones that are already a specific element, which is kind of neat. But I'm also not trying to do that. So it's been an ongoing roller coaster ride of different mutations and all this other stuff, trying to get specific ones. So obviously, you know, we got fire because we bred a fire and fire together, so that, you know, we had healthy and witty, and then we ended up getting the where is it? Lively. So we got essence and vitality together. So we've just been getting exceptionally healthy or exceptionally athletic off of those 2. So it's kind of a pain in the butt. But I also mutated, or spliced, I should say, the Queepeck and put the increased research point drop on kill and increased chance to get mutagen drop chance. So this is like my farming my farming voidling for now. But we will continue the story because I did end up getting another breed, which is this guy, the Morfang. So I ended up making a plasma one, which he's kind of cool looking. He's more of a melee focused guy, so it's pretty neat, but he ends up doing this collapsing matter every time I have a certain amount of disintegration stacks. It basically spawns black holes. So I thought that was pretty neat. And then we also got this fire one, which he gains a stack of fire rate when he kills an enemy. So I thought that was pretty insane, especially because of the fact that his primary attack on this one is extremely fast already as it is. So we'll have to get those leveled up and try them out a little bit to see what they have. We also had the Packaroon that we found. This is the other one that we ended up finding, is the Transcendent Anima was the other gold egg that I found. So he's a disintegrate or a plasma version of the Anami. So he's pretty cool looking. So we did end up leveling him up because I do like the plasma. It's so much better to just be able to go in and do whatever you need to do with it. But yeah, we will basically continue the story so that we can keep progressing and maybe unlock another planet or some more missions that we can farm. I did end up getting the golden eggs from here, but I'm still missing a mutagen. And I literally spent like 25 minutes running around the level trying to find it, and I don't know where it is. So we will go in here. We got 4 mutagens and 2 golden eggs from this mission, so hopefully we'll get some pretty cool unique creatures from the golden eggs. The Guigoon and Packaran are the wildlife overview from this one. But we will go into this. I have my completely maxed out Ursec. So yeah, we will link up and jump in. Now, I'm not too sure how many people are going to be watching. People might be busy today because of it being Father's Day, but I did want to get at least like a couple hours stream in just to get some content out. Over here? No. Okay. I was like, that looks like a whole area that I can go and run around in, but it's not. I do love the Ursec, though. This is probably my favorite class, or my favorite species. Silver egg. this level is intense. Another silver egg. So I did basically, since I was doing some farming earlier, just doing missions and stuff like that, I did upgrade a lot of stuff. I basically have the highest chance possible for a silver egg to appear, which is why I just found 2 right off the bat. Music seemed really freaking loud right now. I don't know if it's just me or if it's just super seriously loud, but if anybody is watching, please let me know. But I still want you to be able to hear me, so. God, he's just ridiculously strong, dude. I'm hoping there's at least one more planet and a couple more species that we have to unlock, but I did get an achievement for unlocking 9 species, so I'm not 100% sure if that's like the maximum, if that's all that they have right now. But I'm hoping that this game does pretty decent and they release more content, because, you know, having extra missions and new species and all that kind of stuff would be pretty badass. Dude, the music is just so freaking loud. That looks like all I need to get here. Hopefully. Went that way already, so we should be good to keep going. Oh no! Ooh. Okay. Nice. So that's both the golden eggs already, which is cool. And the mutagens, or the mutagen samples are nice, but the golden eggs are all I really care about. Okay, this is the way I was supposed to go. destroyed. Okay, so this brings me back over to that side. And this brings me to be able to get here. Now, don't ask me how I get back up. I don't trust that. Hey, Hero Maid. I mean, it is a pretty big accomplishment. I appreciate that. This level just seems like it goes on forever. Oh, yep, there's the boss area. $30 stream streak. Look at you, Hero Made. I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, the big 3-0. Could have sworn I saw like a door going underneath this place. Could have very well just been the waterfalls though. Oh, at least this water doesn't hurt me. Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, can't go down that way. Mission complete. Alright, I did get all the collectibles. Nice. Got 71 of the plasma mutagens now. That's awesome. This is deeply unsettling. Leon definitely has a better answer for all this. I'll leave you to him. Even without formal education, one can conclude that the altar is a gateway. The Legion, the Ancients, the Voidlings, and for more intriguing, the Crystallines all seem innately tied to it. These new entities are unprecedented. I named them the Crystallines, not for their appearance, but their resemblance to a Legion's metamorphosis, structurally familiar yet genetically incomprehensible. Either these entities have lingered in stasis since before life as we understand it even ever emerged. Either these entities have lingered in stasis since before life as we understand it ever emerged, or they originated elsewhere, possibly both. At this stage, speculation and fiction are blurred. But presumptions grant no progress. So Wrangler, despite the immeasurable risk, I ask you to step through that gate and return with facts, knowledge for the other side. Bravery or stupidity, the destination is irrelevant. What matters is that I believe you have the skill set to succeed. So far, for what may very well be the last time, do not disappoint me. Good luck, Wrangler. Cosmic Pilgrimage complete. Now let's see if we can max this tree out. Pretty close. Nice. While using your primary ability, release an additional wave of projectiles once every 3 seconds. Okay. While using your primary ability and aiming directly at an enemy, apply damage reduction once every 2 seconds. Increase spire triggering frequency. Okay. Definitely got to go up that one because those spires are pretty damn good. When completing 3 dashes in quick succession, gain 1 speed stack. Heal for 5% max health while passing through enemies on dash. Increase bunny hop maximum charge by 1. Okay. Apply an elemental effect to unlock this. Oh. 2 enemies on hit. That's the tail whip. Okay. That's the melee attack. Spawn multiple damage-dealing shards on the melee combo's final strike. Spawn a damage-dealing whirlwind on the melee combo's final strike. Gain 5 cooldown reduction stacks after summoning your spires. Interesting. Gain 10% chance to transform enemies into spires on kill. Dang! Unleash a powerful blast after summoning your spires. Gain 1 damage stack for each orb out. If the orb has struck at least one enemy, create a damage-dealing blast when returning to your character. Increase maximum charge by 1. Okay. Acquire 250 upgrades. Oh, I didn't have anything breeding. God dang it. Ooh. Chthonian Morphang. Strong. And Heavenly Pacharine. Interesting. Okay, I got a Pacharine that's notably tenacious. I got one that's exceptionally tenacious. Okay, cool. Yeah, the silver eggs definitely have way higher chance to give you ones that are exceptional. So I'm definitely glad I got that. Alrighty, let's see here. Witty. That's the notably tenacious. We can get rid of that one. That's just tenacious. That's common. That one's agile. Strong. Healthy. Nine, 4, 4, 3, 10. 9, 4, 4, 3, 9. Get rid of that one. 5, 4, 9, 3, 5. 5, 5, 9, 3, 5. So get rid of this one. This one's healthy. That one's witty. Common. That's the exceptional one. Nine, 4, 4, 3, 10. 5, 5, 9, 3, 5. That one's That's agile. That's the witty one. We got these two. Okay, Heavenly Paccaran is an ice type. On Frostbite Stun, spawn a Healing Breeze. Oh, and then that one's organic. Yeah, he's kind of nasty looking. Freaking squid face over here. Apply armor reduction to enemies affected by poison over time. I mean, I kind of really like the look of this guy, though. He's freaking cool looking. On Frostbite Stun, spawn a Healing Breeze that moves slowly and heals for 15% of max HP after 2 seconds. Okay, so Encrusted Legs gives agility, Split Wings gives essence, Layered Exoskeleton gives vitality, and Plumus Tactors gives recuperation. Oh, and he does the laser beam. Yeah, he might be freaking cool. So take him, put him down there. Take him, put him down there. Yeah, I like the way he looks. He's freaking cool looking. Alrighty, Atlas Terminal. Nothing new there. Nothing new there. We do have a new Calm Before the Storm. Morfang and Carapin. Okay, so we definitely need to use a plasma character for this one because they're both, it's got two different factions and each of the factions does something different. Well, obviously, but each of the factions has, we can get rid of this one, have different elements that they're good against, so we'll have to use, actually, you know what, I'm just going to use him. Hopefully I don't get my ass kicked, because he doesn't have any kind of healing or anything like that, so he's just, he's my farming voidling. Good God, dude. Hi, Krista. Appreciate you hopping in. Yeah, these guys are starting to do a lot. I think for real. These guys are starting to deal a lot more damage. That is super annoying. They keep jumping off the edge, so it keeps respawning them. Oh, it's you. Fantastic. Can you just stop spawning fucking shit in constantly, please? Dude, how am I not hitting him with my freaking ultimate, man? Yeesh. That guy was not fun. I hate this level. The terrain sucks. I missed stuff, sorry. Let me see. I have to go up. Give me a second. Green kiwi monster and icy. It's yummy. Sounds like a crazy concoction. Normal is a little strong for me, so I like to add the ice to tone it down. And I add kiwi to give back some sweetness. Nice, dude. Yeah, it sounds like an amazing drink. You drink energy drinks on the weekend and coffee during the week. I think I got 5 eggs from that, as well as the 3 that I picked up from killing enemies. So let's breed the exceptionally tenacious one. With the witty one. Let's see what we can get out of that. And then we have an exceptionally witty Anami. And a notably agile. Yeah, I don't think these really have... Yeah, this one's strong, agile, and ferocious, which is strength and essence. So let's do... Let's do that. I need some more of the Anami anyway, so that I can try to breed to get that quick perk. The one that basically makes it so I run super fast when I'm sprinting. Because that is going to be essential for doing those runs where I need to do it super fast. Like, I've tried the one where I have to beat it in 3 minutes and 30 seconds multiple times, and I can't get under 4 minutes. Crap. Okay, I got an exceptionally strong Morphang. And a ferocious Paccaran. But, like, unless they're, like, notably... I don't even bother keeping them anymore because it's not worth it. Alright, so... This is the one that I had in there, and then I had the strong one. This one's witty. I'm just, unless it's notably in something, I'm just not even about it keeping it anymore. This one's exceptionally strong, so we'll take him, put him over here. We'll use him to level up something next time. Okay, and then we have just strong, strong, strong. Nope, I missed one. Let's see what we can do with this guy. Let's go down a different tree. Yeah, he's fire and plasma. So we went down this side with the fire guy and got the fueled up. Which this one, the scorching wound is pretty freaking cool. This one you hold the attack and it applies bleed. This one's a biting attack and makes you invisible. Let's go down the bleed side. Oh my god, look at his arms, they're huge. Alright, feeding frenzy, lunge, life drain, and apply bleed on each target hit. Burning barf. Let's do the life. And then transfusion, heal for 25% of damage dealt to enemies affected by bleed. And then fatal wound, execute enemies with bleed below 50% health. Damn. Oh, that makes him kind of look like a wolf. Yeah, that fleshed out face. That's freaking cool. Yeah, he looks like a puppet dog now. Alrighty. See, new planet. Yep. Travel to the abyss. Oh, what the shit? haven't completed any more of your stuff, but we do have to eliminate crystallines now. I'm pretty sure I've unlocked all the upgrades from her. The only thing I haven't done from him is the other training machines, I think. Yeah, the additional beginner, intermediate, and advanced. Everything else I have. Okay, so this is what we need to just, like, keep increasing our Wrangler rank for. Advanced baby formula, advanced parental care, void resonance treatment, which I don't even know what the heck that's supposed to mean, and spliced breeding, so we can actually breed spliced creatures. I'm almost done with him. I just need to breed a crap ton more times. I haven't gotten on a mission since I did those. Alright. End to the unknown. Okay, so I don't think there's any more species of creatures yet. Unless they're going to give us some crazy one at the end after we beat the story. But I'm pretty sure we found all the species that we can find. Because it did give me an achievement when I got all 9 of them. This one's got 4 mutagen samples and 2 golden eggs. And we will bring in our Andromeda Glick. Because I've bred him up to be way better stat-wise. So I ended up breeding the Andromeda Glick that I had with another one and ended up getting its stats up a lot compared to what it was. So we're basically just going to have to keep upgrading stats, breeding them again, upgrading stats, breeding them again, upgrading stats, and just keep doing that cycle to get like a fully fleshed out which is probably one of the reasons why I should just start keeping some of them, but we need to wait, what was after the Gilic? It was the I don't know why he was in there, but yeah, because like that's fully maxed out on this character. 85845 is what I was running with him, and then this one's got 9128612. So he's a lot better stats than most of the other ones because I bred the unique breed with one that already had higher stats, and then it gave me one with really good stats on it, so I just upgraded it. The only problem is I haven't found any other Gilic that have better than just agile, healthy, strong, you know, so on and so forth. So that is one thing we are definitely going to have to continue to work on. is getting the notably or exceptionally strong ones. Starting to make these freaking jumps so ridiculous to do. I want to try to get up here, but I don't think there's anything up there. Stop running. I keep running and then I turn to kind of get my bearings again and then start running and he just stops. gold egg. Damn, dude, they are giving me a crap ton of plasma mutagens in this level. I thought that was like a secret, not the way that I needed to be. Go. There. That's what I looking for. Jesus, dude. Thank you. Yeah, literally all four of them gave me plasma fusions on this level. sure I've found everything already, so I don't think I really need to look for anything anymore. Whoa. Oh my god, he changes elements as you're fighting. It's like just something hit him. He's so close. Heck yeah. 4 minutes you have to get through that stage and kill the boss. That's, dude, it's so ridiculous. Yeah, so I got 33 plasma mutagens from just that level. That's stupid. Not complaining. Incredible, I want to speak with you, obviously. Wrangler, we watched the Overlord fall from up here. A remarkable feat. This is the proof that humans and voidlings will prevail in time. What you did in the Abyss shifted something. The Legion's presence in our realm has faltered following the Overlord's death. Although the Legion's progression has temporarily stopped, the breach to that other world remains, and we lack the knowledge to close it safely. Leon warns that any misstep could tear and plunge our entire world into the Abyss. I agree, much as I dislike waiting on the unknown. I requested the guild mobilization. Still, Wrangler's reinforcements from the local system to the Immersion Galaxy won't arrive for 3 years. So we wait and stand strong. We'll strike the enemy inside the Abyss. Each incursion will buy us a bit more time. 3 years sounds daunting, but I've trained Wranglers for 4 decades. What you do with the Voidlings is in a different league. Hold course and stay sharp. We'll fight for humanity and the Voidlings until help arrives. Alright, the Abyss. Void Strikes. You can now access Void Strikes from the galactic map. Void Strikes are deadly missions inside the Abyss that cripple the Legion across the universe. The Abyss Void Strikes. Every time you defeat the Legion's forces in the Abyss, you are given the choice to come back to the ship and secure your resources, or dive deeper for better rewards and risk everything you have so far. Oh, dang. Okay. The mission gets progressively harder the deeper you go inside the Abyss. How far can you venture? Cool. Okay, so there is actually like an endgame content to this, which is neat. Leon wants to see you. He genuinely wants to congratulate you. knowing something. Couldn't read it. All right, Wrangler, you succeeded, and the samples you retrieved are nothing short of a scientific windfall. Your role in all this is unquestionably pivotal. You broke every barrier, and I dissected what came through. The gateway and the crystallines, that is where it begins. The Overlord cannot persist in our plane, yet they can bring forth the plague we face today. The Legion. Now, what really lies in the abyss, the true genesis of the ancients, and why did these monstrosities manifest now? In the Voidlings, could they originate from the abyss? Is that why they are so effective against the Legion, and why they instinctively gravitate towards the gateway? In Gen Life, their trail led us here, unproven, yes, but now logically, they are at least partially responsible for the Legion's infiltration into our universe, but how? We stand without more uncertainty than fact. Give me time, and I will isolate the truth of this scourge. Finally, to help you and your Voidlings, I managed to synthesize some of the samples you brought from the Abyss into powerful biocatalyzers. With that, I'll install a catalyst injector on each of your Voidlings. It's nothing invasive, and it'll push your creatures past their natural thresholds. When you go back into the Abyss, continue to gather resources. You might be able to find more catalyzers. Also, grant access to my private cache. And again, thank you, Wrangler. Okay, so this deconstructs a polychrome to give me research. This focus raw polychromes into an undiscovered weak catalyzer, common catalyzer, potent catalyzer. What the freak are catalyzers? Catalyzers are unique enzymes continuously injected into Voidlings, granting them tremendous power. You can grant up to 5 catalyzers to a Voidling at a time, and they can be swapped at any time without consequences. Catalyzers' effects are applied in the order they are equipped. Swap them into different slots to fine-tune your build. Catalyzers can only be found during Void Strikes and in Leon's private cache. They come in a wide variety and different rarities, gradually offering more potent powers. Try to collect them all. Alrighty then. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. And then we'll open our eggs and see what we got. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. All right. So I guess we will see what we got for the eggs. I want to see what kind of special varieties we got from the voidlings. Give me an Ursec. I think that's actually an Ursec. I haven't gotten a unique breed of Ursec yet. There it is. Galvanic Ursec. Agile. And then we got Locust Paccaran. Hi, Krista. Alrighty, let's get our eggs from over here. Got it. You're fine. Dang. Okay, so we got two notably witty, two notably elegant, resourceful, which is essence and recuperation. And tenacious. So let's breed the notably elegant. Okay, so that's the essence and agility. Okay, so that's actually one that we want to keep. It's notably good, so that's a plus. Although this one was exceptional, so why did it come out notable? Okay, so maybe because this one's notably agile and this one's exceptionally witty, it has a chance to either be exceptionally elegant or notably elegant. Ooh, the Galvanic Ursec is lightning. On static discharge, gain a block charge. Dude, he's kind of cool looking. Yeah, on static discharge, gain a block charge for a short duration. That's pretty cool. You're cleaning and moving stuff from my gym, so I'm lurking too. Okay, you're fine. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, he's pretty cool looking. I kind of like him. So let's take this one. No, sorry. We're breeding this one and this one again. going to breed. Yeah, so it looks like as long as you have one that is extremely good at something, you can potentially get an extremely good duel. Okay, we need to put him... Okay, so there's the extremely tenacious one. And then we'll do... Okay, tenacious is recuperation. So should we do essence or agility? I think we'll do essence. Okay, so this one's healthy. That's nothing. He's gonna come over here. This one's agile. This one's resourceful. So this is the one with the two attributes, essence and recuperation. So we can technically get rid of this one and this one. This one's witty, so we'll keep that one for now. We're going to take him. We're going to evolve him to the speed mouse, which I believe is down this tree. Yeah, right here. Yeah, the super speed time warp while sprinting is definitely what we're going to need to be able to do those. To do the time trial stars. So there, and then we'll do this. Allow voidlings to inherit 80% of the parent's attribute score. Okay. So having the traits is one thing, but I think the just breeding of the higher level ones are what's going to give us our like really good voidlings. So let's get the third breeding chamber so we can start really getting a lot of good breeding going, especially now that we just got that upgrade. So we really need to start getting a really good Ursec going. Nice. Yeah, so 5 to 6 strength, 3 essence, 6 to 7 vitality, 3 to 4 recuperation, and 4 agility is what the new eggs are going to have. So that's pretty freaking cool. And this one's strong, so I think it might have a chance to get the strong attribute. And then we really need to start breeding this guy. He's exceptionally athletic. I have another exceptionally athletic one here, so let's upgrade him. He can only be upgraded with the freaking organic though, which is kind of annoying, but we still got quite a few of those that we need to do. Yeah, I don't know what I did when I was breeding that made them all come out as organic instead of like this as a non-attribute, but I mean, I guess realistically we could splice it and change the attribute, but at the same time that would keep us from breeding it. I'll put this guy over here. We need to eventually sort this out so that we have like 1 box per species so that I can keep track of what I'm doing with all of them. Oh yeah, I forgot about the locust one. Dude, he's pretty freaking cool too. Fear and damage nearby enemies when killing an infested enemy. Alright. It looks like he's got like some kind of cone attack as his primary. Cursed Ground, highly effective against legion spawns and ancients. Curse the ground in front of your character and quickly shred through enemies' resistances, applying armor reduction periodically. Locust Rush, slowly charge and dash attack that applies infested to enemies on impact. Fully charging this ability refreshes its cooldown. Okay. Yeah, this guy, I'm kind of curious to like use these ones a little bit more periodically because he's kind of cool. Yeah, we'll get this guy upgraded into a new tree. Oh, I can still technically evolve it into... Yeah, because we haven't even gone down that tree. This is the Graceful Echoes. This is the cannibal. And we also have the vampiric, but I'm not, dude, like that scares me. But burn while exposed to the sun, like, does that mean in the abyss I'm just never going to be taking damage and it'll just heal me all the freaking time? Because that would be nice. Because, I mean, there is no sun in the abyss, right? So let's actually... yeah, let's actually go down this side. Oh no, I can't. Okay, so it does block me from going to this one. Funky Flippers. This is the only other tree we haven't gone down, so I figured we'll do this one. Stink Bomb. Shoot a toxic cloud that applies poison to enemies in a random direction when using a primary attack. Miasma. Contaminate nearby enemies with a rancid smell that damages them and their surroundings. I mean, we already have smelly guys, so might as well just keep up the whole stink. The whole stink thing. We'll put our lightning Ursaring in the trainer. And then let's go check out this abyss thing. Yep, Operation Void Strike. Okay, so yeah, wildlife overview. You can pretty much get any eggs from this quest. And we are definitely going to be bringing our Andromeda guy in. And actually, now that we have the speed, I do want to change this guy around, which I really liked. Wait, that's the color scheme. Where's the one that I really liked? Was it this guy's? Yeah, it was this guy's. And then the eyes, I like the Ursaring, but this guy had the black hole. And for pattern, that one's kind of cool. like the light speed, but I also like the cursed tentacles. Make a medium size. We'll keep the head, the tail, the fin, the arms. We're going to keep all his abilities. But then on the perks, needs super speed. And then let's see, what else could we put on him that would be really good? That's static discharge. Pull in enemies and do disintegration. Oh, man. Could you imagine putting that and this one together? Because that goes 5 stacks super freaking quickly. And then this, when dealing disintegration damage, removes stacks from target and basically like spawns a black hole. I think we'll just do that one. Alrighty. Slice them up. Yeah, he's freaking cool looking now. Here, let's see what this void thing has to offer. Yeah, this lets me get like right up in his face super quick. Oh, you get to pick which ones you go to. That's pretty cool. So pretty much, though, I think if you don't complete it, you lose everything. Okay, that wasn't nearly as bad as I was expecting. There's a mutagen, or yeah, no, catalyst. That's what it is. +1 speed. Okay. I was really confused about that for a second. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do that yet. The only bad thing about running around at speeds like that is you don't necessarily have control of your character very much. Now, I have not been seeing any silver eggs while I've been doing this, so that kind of sucks. Break time from cleaning. This isn't like super awfully hard quite yet, which I'm kind of like really disappointed in. I was expecting it to be a little bit harder than this, but or at least like make the levels go up higher as you go through. I don't think it's doing. I think it's just literally an endless level. Chat told you to cheer a bit. Okay. I appreciate you. Okay, so another resting zone. That one was a little harder. I'm not gonna lie, that one was a little harder. They had 2 bosses spawn in that one. Oh, big boss. I mean, I haven't even used any of my healing yet, so I don't think we're doing too awful bad. That being said, let's just, you know, go ahead and go in and see what this boss looks like. Because I'm guessing since this is like a boss floor, I'm hoping we'll get a better chance of getting a catalyst. Oh my lord, so they spawn 2 different bosses. Nope, those aren't even bosses, those are just hard enemies. Dude, I keep going into like these freaking immunity phases and it's super stupid annoying. Okay, got one of them. Alrighty. See, like, that was supposed to be like a big boss fight, and I didn't even get a catalyst from it. Oh, okay, they are getting a little stronger. They're at level 23 now. Okay, so now they have like environmental things that are freaking trying to kill me now. Oh god. Just jumped off the cliff. Another resting zone already? Okay. that time I definitely had to heal. So we are probably going to take that opportunity to leave. I do not want to lose all of this stuff that I have accumulated. I have 19 eggs. Got a notification for something. Alright. Brock Lesnar, WWF. Appreciate the follow, dude. Yeah, this is a pretty intense game when it gets into that kind of stuff. That was nuts. Alright, collect all the eggs we got in here. See what kind of combinations we got going on. See what kind of upgrades we got going on. We will get all the eggs that we accumulated over that rift. See if we got anything notable. Okay, we got an exceptionally witty Morphang, an exceptionally healthy Ursec. That's definitely got some potential. Nothing. Notably healthy Ursec. Hello, how's it going, Brock? Notably agile and notably witty. Exceptionally witty Anami, or Anami. A notably agile Anami. And a strong Ursec. The Pakarin, I think he's the last one you end up getting. No, he's not. He maybe is the last one you end up getting. Yeah, he is the last one you end up getting. You end up getting him on this mission. Navigate the Maze is, I think, the first one you end up getting him on. Yeah. So these two you can get him on Aulus. And then you can also get him on the Brink of Ruin. Is that the exact mission you're on? We see, if you would have kept playing, you would have found out. But yeah, the on the Brink of Ruin side activity, you can get him in it as well. So if you just want to do a quick mission instead of doing the run around and gather everything, the side activity on the Brink of Ruin, you can also get him on. now we got to go through and actually, like, figure out... Okay, so this is the exceptionally healthy one that we got, which we definitely want to keep that guy. That's exceptionally tenacious. All right, we need to do some organizing here. So let's... God, I wish they had a better system to do this with. So we'll just basically put everything that we want to move into our thing, and then we'll go... There's 9 species at the moment, so we'll actually just go all the way to the end to do this guy. So we'll put him in there, him in there, him in there. He is a unique one, and then we'll put him down here because he's not fully evolved. Okay, and then can I just... Yeah, they should allow me to just click on him. He's gonna stay in our thing, but then we'll do the Gilix. He is a unique Gilic. He is also our unique Gilic, but he is going to be staying in our thing. Let's just go ahead and put the exceptionally healthy one up there. Because we are going to... Actually, we don't need to do that. We are going to end up leveling him up. And then we have Agile. So yeah, we'll... What are the... Okay, he's strong, so if we had strong and healthy, that would probably be a good mixture. He's agile. He's not anything. Okay, so... You're on pull the plug. I'm gonna do the Brink of Ruin, splicing any fire mutant. One with the Rune Heal perk is so overpowered. Yeah, no, that the fire splicing with the ability to heal while recharging is ridiculous. Is that the one you're talking about? The one from the Queepec? I might not know which one you're talking about. Alright, so we got those guys. Let's just put him. We'll take him, him, and him, because those are the next ones that we're going to end up doing. And I think those are the only ones that we have of the keratin. So... Oh, okay. It's the one where when you heal for the burn damage done. Yeah. That one's pretty broken, too. So the Abyss Fire. He's the unique one. And then we're going to keep him in our party because he's like my overpowered beast right now. I have super speed, collapsing matter, and the bubble pop, which I don't know. I think I might change. I don't do the leap ability very much, so I think I might change the bubble pop to the other one that does the area of effect around you that that does the disintegration, I think. Okay, those are that, and then we have him, him, and him. I think the Guigoon was the next one that we unlocked, so we'll do all of my Guigoon in another box. Yeah, this is my exceptionally athletic one. Exceptionally healthy. That's nothing. We can get rid of that. And then that's our unique one. And then we have Ursect next. So we'll move all of our Ursect ones. Oh yeah, for sure. This game, for being what it is, has a lot of content in it. That's notably healthy. We have one that is exceptionally healthy already, so we can we'll keep him for now. Just because we can evolve him into something else. We have a shit ton of mutations that we can use for that, so oh yeah, and then my my other one is training. My lightning version. Okay, so then we'll take them. So we have him, we have him. And we have our exceptionally healthy one. Our notably healthy one, agile. Agile, so we'll keep that agile one. We'll get rid of this agile one, and then we'll put him down here. And then I think the Anami was the next one we unlocked. So we got exceptionally witty, notably agile, notably elegant. This one's ferocious. No, I have not heard about the Geelic plush that they're coming out with. That's freaking cool. Yeah, if they keep doing what they're doing with this game and start like coming out with new species of voidlings and coming out with different, you know, new levels and stuff like that. I mean, obviously they left the story kind of up in the air. They're like, you know, we're waiting on the cleanup crew, but it could take 3 years for them to get here and blah blah blah. So like basically you're just continuously doing the abyss level to just keep the Legion at bay. But the way that they're doing this game is fantastic. Like they need to keep going. Okay, so we can get rid of this guy, get rid of this guy. that guy. That one. This one's notably witty. So we will take him. Put him here. Put you down there. And we have witty, tenacious, notably agile, exceptionally witty. That's another notably agile, so we can get rid of that one. Witty, tenacious, strong. That's one of the ones that we have leveled up. So we'll definitely keep that one. Yeah, so we need to get him out, and we need to get him out. And then we'll move you over here. Because you're exceptional. He's notably agile. And notably witty. You got 3 eggs. Let's hope you get a packer. And yeah, let's do it, man. Pop them open. See what you get. So then we got him, and this is the unique one. Yeah, they did a fantastic job on this game. It is super cool. Nice. Okay, so there's that one, and I think both this one. No. Plasma and fire, I think, are the normal ones, and then this one and the ice one. Yeah, this guy. Exceptionally tenacious, witty. And we got some Nimioid and this guy that we can move. And then these can all be released. Yeah, and then we just got to move these guys over to their own box. So yeah, this guy's the other special one. And then we got an exceptionally tenacious. We already have a witty. We have a tenacious. And this is exceptionally witty. And then we gotta move all these guys. That way when I hatch eggs, I don't have to really worry too much about, you know, where they're going and stuff. I can just kind of move them around. All right. So for sure, let's level up. This guy. And the strong. You got a max mutagen cyber packaroon now? Nice. Yeah, the cyber one's pretty cool. I don't think I've actually leveled up the cyber one, but I've seen a couple of them that are like that. Yeah, I haven't done a cyber one yet. Oh, maybe this is a special one. Yeah, I haven't done a cyber one yet. We'll have to do that with this guy. We'll do the exceptionally tenacious one as a cyber. Yeah, because I went up this path and did the release the swarm. Now you have to wait 25 minutes to train it. Voltaic wave. Shoot a wave that damages and pushes back and applies static on enemies. Oh, that's pretty freaking cool. Shoot 2 high-rate fire beams that apply static, deal damage, and apply armor reduction. Yeah, definitely doing that. Energy cycle. Charge a beam attack that deals increased damage the lower your current stamina is. No, I definitely pay attention to what they actually do. Honestly, I don't care about the look. Charge a beam that deals increased damage the lower your current stamina is. Gain stamina for each target hit. Okay, so the lower my stamina when I freaking do my secondary attack, it does increased damage. Quickly charge a short dash attack that applies static to enemies, releasing the dash at full charge, refreshes its cooldown. Charging for too long triggers a powerful explosion that staggers your character. Okay, I don't see... Is there some kind of like indicator showing when you're supposed to release it? I don't like that. Do the lower the stamina, the harder my ability hits. periodically switch stance between speed but armor reduction and armor but slow. Yeah, no, I don't like just periodically having shit happen. Thank you very much. Spawn a damage over time beam pointing down under your character while in the air. Well, that's freaking weird. Yeah, I don't see me using that at all. I appreciate you sticking through the ads, bud. I know they're a pain in the ass. But yeah, no, I definitely check to see what they do before I pick them. Now this one, I don't see myself doing this too awful much. Like having a beam that comes down as I'm jumping over an enemy. It seems kind of weird, and it's not actually like doing that much damage. Hero Made with another gifted sub. I appreciate you, buddy. Make sure you say thank you to Hero Made. This I can definitely see the potential in it. I don't like the fact that it periodically does it, but it's definitely more useful to me than the other one. So we're gonna go with that. Plus he looks like Wolverine now. We're gonna have to do another dark evolution with him. We have 2 fire ones already. So yeah, we'll go dark, plasma, and then we'll do the vicious bite. Predator Pounce. Lunge and bite enemies, then turn invisible and gain critical chance when the ability ends. Patient Snapper. Charge, lunge, and bite enemies for increased damage the longer the ability input is pressed. That sounds pretty cool. Cursed Pack. Triple damage dealt to enemies, but double your damage taken. No thank you. Impending Doom. Prevent death for a short duration to fully prevent dying. Kill an enemy while this ability is active. Oh, to fully prevent dying, kill an enemy while this ability is active. Okay, so basically, like, if you're almost dead, you pop up as, like, a ghost, and then you kill an enemy, and it fully heals you. That's pretty neat. Plus, he's got Shark Tooth. Hoo-ha-ha. I love that this one turns him into like a dog. I love that. For you, So you have to... Once you complete Pull the Plug, you will unlock the End to the Unknown. Once you beat that, then you unlock the Abyss. So you're not far. You said you did On the Brink. Once you do Pull the Plug, because you said you were on Pull the Plug. So once you do Pull the Plug, then you'll unlock the End to the Unknown, which is the last one. So yeah, you only got a couple more levels to go. Oh, we unlocked a assignment. Evolve specimens 100 times. Now we just have to do it 150 more times to get the last one. Jesus. Oh, only have to breed one more time before I get that one unlocked, and then we just got a bunch more breeding to do. What's that face for? All right, let's do a couple more upgrades. I want to try to get to level 40. So we'll upgrade these two. Why did you not get your ass over here? Upgrade those two. Yeah, we haven't done much with the Nimioid. We have to do an electric one for him. And then we can level up these three. I really do like the Anami. That's the one that I'm going to level up next in the tree upgrades. Yeah, the electric Nimioid is one of the ones that I really want to unlock because the chain lightning ability looks really freaking cool. So yeah, we got another Packaroon. We'll see what tree we can go up next. Yeah, so let's do the electric wave. Nightlight lure? Oh my god, that's hilarious. While charging, apply lure to nearby enemies so they draw in. That's hilarious. Electromagnetic rush. Charge a dash attack that pulls in enemies in its path and releases a lingering electromagnetic field that pulls in enemies and applies static. Alright. So like if I do that and then turn around and do my charge or my blast attack, whatever the other one that we end up getting. I don't know, I like that, but I kind of like this one better. Tractor beam. Link with up to 3 enemies in proximity to gain stamina regeneration. Linked enemies are periodically applied static, pulled, and damaged. Repulsor barrier. Spawn a force field on secondary ability use. Wait, on secondary ability use? So that would be my charge, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's my electrostatic thing. Kind of like the tractor beams. Can you imagine the tractor beams on an electric Nimioid? Just pull in enemies and just have them freaking follow you while you're just chain lightning the shit out of them. Alright, we're definitely going to hit level 45 with all these that we're leveling up. Alright, let's see. So we went that way. Let's do another... Yeah, this one I definitely wanted to see, the Razor Flux. Oh my lord. Charge a dash attack that grows in width with each charge and applies sleep to enemies. Sniper shot. Ooh. While charging, apply hit mark to enemies. Triggering hit mark deals increased damage and grants cooldown reduction. That's freaking cool. Yep, level 40. And then we have Hatchling. 25% chance on kill to spawn hatchlings that fly to nearby targets and apply infected to them. What? Heal for 100% of disintegration damage? Yeah. Because that's going to be broken. Especially with the Ursac's ability that he has that freaking just does disintegration to everything around him. Right? Yeah. I'm trying to get a really good Ursac. That's my goal right now, is I have a notably, or a extremely healthy Ursac, and I'm trying to get that one as well as the ones that I've leveled up. I have one that's super leveled that I've been breeding together and got one that's strong. It's not notably strong or anything like that. It's just strong. So if I can get one that is extremely strong and healthy, that already has parts of the stats that you get from the parents, I'm golden. Like, it's going to be pretty crazy, the type of shit that I can do with that Ursac. Okay, so we've already gone... Yeah, I mean, the way that this story is going, they could make a second one that's co-op. Because they literally have said that they're waiting for 3 years for backup to come. So, I mean, they could easily make another game that's co-op, and you just pick whichever Voidling you want, go into a match with a couple other people, and do a co-op match. Or have, like, PvP battles. Like, straight up Pokemon style. You know, like, you could pick 2 different Voidlings that you have go in and basically just battle each other. I think it would be pretty neat. Like, there is definitely a lot of potential that they could do with this game to make it that much more. Like, it's just this is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to what they could do with this game. Alright, so we got the freezing shards and then the stunning apex, which is the one that I haven't gone down yet, which I kind of want to. So let's do this one. I can't get over the ears, dude. Heat absorption. On reload, apply up to 5 frostbite stacks based on the amount of stamina regeneration. What? Okay, so it's a reload one. So when you have, like, when you're down on your stamina and you hit reload, it puts frostbite onto enemies. Hypothermia. Deal 200% direct damage to enemies affected by frostbite stun. Yup. Yeah, it's truly a very unique and very cool game. Like, I am absolutely having a blast with this so far. Alright, and then let's go down the shooting star path. Diffusing core. Shoot a storm core that passes through enemies, dealing damage in a larger zone, applying slow and returning to your character. Retrieve blast. Shoot a melting orb that passes through enemies, leaving explosive charges on its path and stops at a set distance. You gonna do pull the plug with your level 20 fire, Queepec? Nice. Do it up. Did you do the Gatling gun or the fiery explosive shot? Because I haven't gotten a chance to try the one that makes you run faster. Both. I haven't tried the one that makes you run faster while shooting your primary attack yet. I was just wondering if it was decent. I think I'm going to go with the diffusing core. Frostbite stun all enemy characters on ultimate ability use. Spontaneous Aurora. Gain a 10% chance to spawn a temporary healing aurora on kill. Okay. That's kind of neat. I don't know, I like the frostbite stun though. Yeah, I'm gonna do frostbite stun. Oh, you're cool. I like you. Yeah, that's the explosive shot. Okay. Yeah, because you can do either the, basically like a sniper build with it, or it's got like more of like a faster fire rate is the other side of the fire. And it's like a machine gun. Let's do linked generator. Oxidization. Periodically gain 1 block charge. Oh no, I don't have enough. Static buildup. Periodically shoot a damage-dealing spark at nearby enemies that chains up to 5 targets and applies static. Definitely doing that one. That's not what I wanted to do. So I'm not going to be able to upgrade this one all the way because I just realized I'm running out of electric, the cyber mutations. But I definitely want to go down the cyber tree. Yeah, current chain. That's the one I wanted to do. Yeah, Leon's always there. He's a dick. Okay, Sub-Zero node. Spawn a node that grants increased speed, critical chance, and fire weight when in range. Coiled node. No. Ah, I don't even have enough to do that one. Jesus. Yeah, I gotta work on getting some more cyber cores. Alrighty. So we'll leave this guy and this guy in our party for now just because we do need to upgrade them some more. So we'll put him in there. We'll put him in there. This is the exceptionally good one. And then we'll put him in there. Yes, we have 2 exceptionally witty. Which is kind of annoying, but that's alright. Maybe we'll get lucky. Alright. Did we have anything already? Okay, we did not. Okay. So let's go in here. So we got exceptionally tenacious. Which is recuperation. And let's do witty. And then we got exceptionally witty. That one's notably elegant. Which is witty and agile. That's all I have, apparently. That one's strong. That one's agile. Let's try to mix it with a strong one, see if we can get anything interesting. And then we need to go and get our... They should definitely be done by now. We'll go get our Ursec out from leveling. them up. So yeah, this one's got the extremely healthy. And this is the one that was leveled up already with our other guys. So we're gonna do 3 more there, 3 more there, probably 4 there. There we go. And then you two are going into the breeding chamber. You guys need to keep breeding to give me a good freaking Ursaring. Or Ursec. Alrighty. And then we will go... Yeah, now I only got 1 catalyst and it only gives me +1 speed, so I'm not really too worried about... Yeah, I like the way he looks a lot. He's one I spliced, so he's got a little different look than the one that you would get from the egg. But this is one of the unique Geelic you get. He's a plasma type. Of course I did it the wrong way. Yes, it is very hot. Ooh, nice. That's what I needed right there. Freaking pack of 6 cyber mutations. Damn, that guy was tanky. I need something on him to help with stamina regeneration. That's my biggest downfall right now with him. It takes so long for his stuff to recharge. Crystallized Harbinger again. Guys, you're supposed to die after the boss is dead. Almost missed that mute again. Still need a lot more kills of the crystallines. So if I see the crystalline on any of these, I usually go for that one first and foremost, because in order to get all the assignments done. What in the heck is this? Oh. Is that a positive bonus on the thing? Pretty nice. Little healing bubbles that pop up. Yeah, they're little healing bubbles. That's freaking awesome. Did have to heal one of those times, but that's okay. I think we did get a catalyst, though. I think I saw a catalyst pop up, so... Nice. Plus 20 crit damage. Okay, see, that's useful. Okay, we got an exceptionally strong Ursec. Hell yes. Witty, strong. Tenacious, witty, and witty. Okay, so nothing really super spectacular from the breeding, but we definitely got an exceptionally strong Ursect. Yeah, so we got this guy that will be getting leveled up. And then this guy needs to go back here. That guy needs to go back there. Yeah, the only crappy part is we got the exceptionally healthy one is the one that we haven't really leveled up too much. The exceptionally strong one, or the strong one, is the one that we've leveled up a lot. Like, that was the one that we got from breeding that has the traits of its parents. So now we have to basically level up the exceptionally healthy one, or the exceptionally strong one, and breed it with the exceptionally healthy one and hope that we get one that is both. And then we can start leveling that up and breeding that in order to get a super, super strong one. Yeah, because right now, yeah, you see, look at that. So breeding them, leveling them up, breeding them, leveling them up, that's the way to get like a super, super strong Voidling. Because these two were from breeding these two. And as you can see, this one at level 20 has 11, 6, 10, 8, and 10. This one at level 1 has 9, 5, 9, 7, 9. So yeah, we definitely need to level this one up because that one's going to give us the best stats. And then once we get one that has both the exceptional health and the exceptional strength on it, then we can breed it with this one to get way better stats for it. And we'll just basically keep doing that over and over again until we get one that has... I don't even know what the strength and vitality combination is called. Because we do have a Gwilik that is exceptionally athletic, which is strength and agility. We just have to continuously breed that with other ones that are exceptionally athletic, which this one is exceptionally athletic as well, but I haven't even leveled this one up yet. So if I level this one up and then breed these two together, level that one up and then breed it with one of these, so on and so forth, like just keep jumping back and forth to just keep getting ones that have like insane amounts of stats on them. Because this one's exceptionally healthy, and I was trying to get one that had 3, but I don't think you can do that. Because I kept getting just straight exceptionally athletic or exceptionally healthy. So I need to find one that is exceptionally strong again and see if I can combine this with the vitality one. Or, you know, get vitality and recuperation or something like that, because the organic Guigoon has a heal off of its just basic attack. So if I were to get something like that, I think it would be pretty insane. Alright, so let's... You know, he's leveling. Let's level this guy up. And then we can keep breeding them. Yeah, I want to get, like, a really good Ursec. He is insanely strong. I feel like the damage output of the Ursec is just absolutely ridiculous compared to most of the other ones. So, alright, put him back in, put him back in. Maybe we'll get lucky and get an exceptionally strong version of it. Yeah, the biggest thing is the agility. The span between the vitality and the agility is pretty high. Same thing with strength, but, you know, strength, you're at least between 5 and 8. I think we can pretty much get rid of these. Oh, I'm in the breeding. That's why I'm like, why isn't it letting me? Could I do it? Okay, highest chance of inheriting the best attributes from the parents. Okay, I did fully max out the Ursec. I think I should probably max this out because my gold one is based off of all this stuff. So. There we go. All right. So almost got the ultimate tree completely leveled up. Got the slurp rocket leveled up, and got the primary ability leveled up. So we just got to go down the dash and the melee and finish off the ultimate tree, and I will have that one 100%ed. Yeah, some of these like are extremely hard to complete within the time limit because a lot of them have to do with like destroying things and all this other stuff in order to be able to do it. And sometimes that's kind of a pain in the butt to do in a timely manner. Especially the freaking ice one. There's one that you have to literally go through and like hit the fire crystals to melt the ice to get to the next area, and they expect you to do that one in the lowest amount of time. Like that's 3 minutes and 30 seconds, and they expect you to do it that fast. Like I've done it in 4 minutes and 40 seconds. That's the fastest I've been able to do it. But I also now have him with the speed perk on. You gonna come out of there or what? You gonna come out of there or what? You all stuck? You stuck? Yeah, you stuck. Jump, dude. Okay, so at Wrangler rank 50, we can get a strong catalyzer. Dude, that's 100 of those polychromosomes? Jesus. Okay, so we got 300 upgrades. Now we gotta do 500 upgrades and evolves 250 specimens. It's insane, bro. What you got going on? Did I finish breeding? Hell yeah. Okay, so breed 50 more times. And we have 18 electric nodes now, so we should be able to at least finish this guy. And then get the other one up to the last selection. Yeah, I was gonna do the bouncing betties. Ugh. So we have the one that makes speed, critical chance, fire rate up when in range. And then this one's the one that just blows up and does damage around it when you shoot it, which I like this one better. Oh, big fat explodey head. Overcharge blast. Landing a critical strike charges up a blast. Once fully charged, unleash an explosion that applies stun to nearby enemies. Critical spark. On critical strike, spawn a spark that strikes a random nearby enemy and applies static. Yeah, let's do that. We need 8 more of the mutagens to be able to upgrade him again. Let's go and see, like, I thought that, like, my primary attack did disintegration. So I put this perk on because when dealing disintegration damage, it removes stacks from target and does like a black hole. But it doesn't seem to be doing that. Like, I don't know if it's because I don't have that specific one on or what the deal is, but it doesn't seem to be working. So I think what I'm going to do is do the vortex from the Ursec instead of doing the float slam, and hope that that makes the other abilities trigger. But I don't even know if I want this on here anymore, because where's the other one that I just got? One of these had heal for 100% of disintegration damage. So I think we're going to do that with the disintegrating vortex. And I have a feeling that's just going to be absolutely broken. So let's just go into a quick match, because I do need to get off. So we'll do... I need one that gives me... See, like, the only ones that really give me Geelic are, like, the really low-level ones, and I haven't been getting them from the Vortex, so it's kind of annoying. Like, I know you can get pretty much anything from this. They should definitely make these, the side activities, they should make scale with your level. That way, if you wanted to, you can just keep farming those. Because sometimes you just want to get, you know, a specific breed without having to do it by chance. Okay, is it only when they die? That I heal? And this is pretty low level, so it's not really testing out whether or not nothing's even hitting me. Here we go. It like slows them down so much that they can't even freaking attack, dude. It's ridiculous. Here we go. Shoot me a couple more times. Okay, that did not heal me. That did. Oh yeah, dude. Against bosses, like, even when I take damage, if they have 5 stacks of that disintegration on, I just continue healing. That is ridiculous. So they have to have the full 5 stacks, though, to make it so that I start healing from it. But, dude, that's ridiculous. You guys done yet? You got 30 seconds left. All right. We'll just hang out for a second. Eggs from those guys. Got a notably witty Ursak. And then a healthy, a strong, and a robust. Okay, so the robust is the one with both of them. So now we will breed. Yeah, level them up first. So we have 20 points, so if we put 4 in each one, that'll basically keep everything pretty steady across the board. This one and that one are already leveled up, so yeah. So the notably witty one we got from the quest, and then the agile run we got from the quest. I don't really think I need to worry about wit. I kind of want more vitality and strength than anything, so... And we can level up essence as we need to. Okay, so we need to level up this, or breed this one. Which one did I just put in there? The exceptionally strong. So I need to breed that one. Now, here's the thing. I'm not sure if I put... Because I did get one that is robust, which is strength and vitality. Now, I'm not sure if I breed an exceptionally strong one with a healthy one, if I can get an exceptionally robust one, or if it only does the lowest tier of the two. So I'm going to do the strong, the exceptionally strong, and the exceptionally healthy together, and see what that comes up with. And then we will keep breeding the other 2 level 20s that we have, because those are still just really high stats. So we can get a really high stat one and breed it with the extremely robust one to keep getting higher stats. Yeah. We will eventually have a maxed out Ursak. That is for sure. And he will be a plasma. Because that vortex is insane. And then if we're doing... Because I'm pretty sure one of his things with his... Yeah, let's take the robust one. Because I'm pretty sure one of his trees does, like, some insane disintegrate damage. Yeah, so Seek unleashes a swarm of 5 hivelings that seek up to 5 targets and apply disintegration to enemies on impact. So that's an instant heal when I'm doing disintegration, yeah, because it hits them and immediately puts like a stack per missile that hits them. And then this one deals 50% additional damage when enemies have 5 disintegration stacks. So once we get the one that is like really freaking good, we're going to go that way. So right now, I think we're just going to go this way just to see what other kinds of stuff we can get with the Ursec. Molt on death, leaving behind a hollow husk and healing half of your health. While the ability is on cooldown, your character has 5 armor reduction stacks. That's pretty freaking insane. Piercing stingers. On melee hit, charge a wave of stingers that unleashes when fully charged. Stingers pierce and apply disintegration to enemies hit. Yep. That's just added on even more of that crap. Just the more disintegration, the better. So if we have the vortex, that, and then the heal, that's nuts. And since we have these two that are already kind of leveled up, we'll level these guys up, see what they get. But yeah, so the vortex... Damn, I can only have 2 of them. It's either deadly... Deadly Weakness, which does the 50% additional damage when enemies have 5 stacks of the disintegration. Or I do them on melee hit, charge up a wave of stingers that unleashes when fully charged. Stingers pierce and apply disintegration to enemies hit. Now, I don't know how many stacks of disintegration that is, but that with the vortex would probably be pretty insane. The molt thing is pretty neat, but I don't know if that's going to be something that we really need. Unlocking these will just give us more stuff that we can equip to them as well. So, like, we basically just have to figure out which one we want to have for our build, which I think I'm going to go the direction of the dealing 50% increased damage because of the fact that the hive... Oh, this one does freaking life leech. This one, Ur's Puddle, applies disintegration and damages enemies over time. Infestation. Release 3 swarms of leeches that seek out and drain life from enemies when using your tertiary ability, which I think is it's one of the abilities. Power Drain. Apply damage reduction to enemies on direct hit. Gain damage for each nearby affected enemy. I don't think I'm gonna go with this one, but you know, we'll upgrade it for now. It's still added perks to our thing, so, and we'll get all kinds of cool color schemes and different parts that we can put onto them and everything like that. So we'll just keep leveling up as much as we can. So this is the last, the Dissolving Bile is the last one. But see, like, this side has more to do with Sec when it comes to the abilities. Like, this is this is Sec. This is this is Sec. This is So, like, depending on what form you're in, you're going to be doing different abilities. So, that's why I was saying is I think this way is what we're going to end up doing, because his slashes self-inflicting damage but deal drastically more damage. And with the healing of being, you know, doing the disintegration as well as dealing increased damage for things that are disintegrated is going to be insane. So that's why I said I think I'm going to wait till I do this. Wait to do this one until I get one that's like almost maxed out. And then we'll just go full bore into this tree. Get the deadly weakness. Put the vortex on them. Put the healing for disintegration on them. And we're just basically never going to fucking die. But yeah, we'll do Swarm out, see what the last two perks are that we can get for the plasma tree. Spiked exoskeleton. On block, release a sequential burst that applies stun to nearby enemies. That's pretty cool. Not really something we need though. Gain armor when killing an enemy affected by stun. Okay, so now it's when we do it for look. This gives us some pretty crazy looking horns. I actually really like those. Yeah, those giant horn antlers are cool looking. But alright. So yeah, we got some pretty decent upgrades for him. I think we're just gonna end up God, I hate that. I literally go all the way over and it doesn't even let me put it down, even though it's selected. Put him in there. Put him in there. Just because these ones are actually like mostly leveled up, so I want to keep them for now. Yeah, and then we'll just, you know, just to keep leveling up, we'll get the rest of his tree unlocked for his organic side. So we'll go this way. Concussive blow. his bash applies stun to enemies. Yeah, you see, like, that would be insane with the increased damage to enemies that are stunned, which I think is this one, right? No. Gain armor when killing an enemy affected by stun, so you would basically just be armored up all the time. And then this one on block, release a sequential burst that also applies stun. So, like, with the armor stack, you're blocking the attack. Yeah, that's just... that could be an insane combination of abilities. Yeah, there's Wrangler level 35 or 45. Death from above. Ur's puddles execute low health enemies and deal damage over time. Paralyzing sting. Sack unleashes a swarm of 15 hivelings that seek up to 15 targets and apply sleep. I don't know what the sleep actually, like, really does. Like, do they wake up when I hit them? Or does it just keep them asleep for a certain amount of time? Regardless, we'll go with this one for now. Devil Flower. Swamp Monster. Spawn a swamp puddle when executing enemies. Walking in the puzzle grants invisibility and speed. Mudslide, or Mudsling. Spawn a mud trail when dealing melee damage. Walking in the trail grants speed and armor. Okay. Okay, so now we either need to do Sap Trap, which slows and damages enemies over time, or the Paralyzing Sting, which is the sleep one. Let's go Sap Trap. Once an enemy reaches max slow stacks, stun them. Deal 25 additional damage for each slow stack on an enemy. I mean, I could definitely see the potential of some of these other trees, but I like the disintegration. I like the color of that one, though. Freaking orange and, like, honey looking. That's pretty cool. Alright, we hit 45, so we should be able to get the next upgrade for here. We don't have enough research. But that's, yeah, that'll allow us to breed spliced voidlings. So this will allow us to be able to breed the spliced voidlings that we splice. Which will be pretty cool, because, you know, that way you don't have to really be too picky about, you know, which ones to splice, because you could always splice them and then worry about trying to figure it out afterwards. But yeah, so we'll put these guys in here. Yeah, and then I'm gonna call it, because it's Father's Day. I do want to go hang out with my family. We're gonna go probably watch a movie or something like that and have an amazing dinner, because my wife is cooking. She's making me some ribs, and we got some green beans from the garden, and she's doing some baked mini potatoes with butter and garlic. So that's going to be delicious. And she got like a bunch of lunch meat and stuff, so we're going to have like a little like meat tray first. So yeah, it's going to be nice. It's going to be delicious. I can't wait. And the other thing is I don't know if you noticed, Hero Made, did you see the beard? Did you see it? Hold on. Did you see how straight it is? I know it's still a little wavy, but it's like so much straighter. My wife bought me a beard straightener. So yeah, super excited about that. It feels so much better. It's not so straggly and tangly, and no, it's amazing. Yeah. So I'm gonna straighten it. I'm gonna trim it up, and we'll see what we're gonna do after that. I'm trying. That's the overall goal, is to eventually get it to the point where it's long enough that I can put it in like a little braid or something. Because I don't like it being so long that like when the wind blows it's just like all up in your face and stuff. So if I start getting it long enough to the point, I might either braid it or just put it in a little ponytail while I'm, working and stuff. But yeah, that's the overall goal. You have a customer that does that with pools. It looks neat like that. Yeah. So that's like I said, the overall goal is I don't know if I'm going to do just like, a single band, or if I'm going to do like multiple bands to kind of keep it just like a straight, little ponytail. But yeah, that's the overall goal. I do want to end up, getting it to the point where I can braid it or do whatever with it. They have it braided, yeah. I would like to be able to braid it. Now, whether or not my wife is going to be patient enough to try to braid this tangled mess that is my beard is a completely different story. But that is eventually the overall goal of what I am trying to do with my beard. I have grown my hair out, and I have had a man bun and all that kind of stuff. So now it's time to do it with my beard. But yeah, so we'll continue messing around with this game, continue going through breeding, because it's kind of annoying because you have to put them in the breeding chamber, and then you have to jump out, do a mission, and then go back, so on and so forth. So. We do have to kind of go back and forth and try to get that perfect breeded Ursaring, but I keep calling it an Ursaring, Ursec. But we will definitely keep playing and definitely keep trying to get that really nice build. And we'll go from there. All right. You take care, Hero Made. I appreciate you for hopping in. Brock Lesnar, WWF, I appreciate you hopping in and chatting with me and discussing the game. I appreciate your follow as well. Chris Ducati, as always, I appreciate you hopping in and doing all your little emotes. I think that was it for people who jumped in, yeah. And Hero Made, appreciate you doing the bit donations, buddy, and the sub donations. You're literally keeping my goals alive. But I appreciate y'all. Have a great rest of your weekend. Enjoy your Father's Day. I will catch you guys all later. Have a great morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are around the world. And I will catch you guys all on the next one. Take care.